Hello, 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 Izzy. How you doing? Hey, Toby. Double checking what I'm doing again. And 3-lap Hotlap challenge. Setup is fixed. See file. They gave us a file, yeah. Cool. I'm doing well. Had football training a little bit earlier, so I'm a little tired from that. But hey, Omar. Car's a little weird, but the track is great. Yeah, I gave it a quick run just to get the screenshot. I'm gonna do a little small bit of practice first, just to get used to the laps, and then you know, go for it basically. Oh, better load it up in the game and switch scenes. Oh, my camera ain't on. Gosh. Ooh. Wait, back to pits for a sec. Load up the setup. Whatever it is, this is what we get. Using the one that was in that Discord. Oh, it's a H pattern car. Forgot to turn off that music. Yeah, it definitely did feel funky when I tried it out, but it's the same for everyone, so, you know. Didn't know if I should short shift there or not. Probably should. I think I can get away with it here. Maybe need to short shift there. Still very loud in my head. Raise the 6th. I like modern Adelaide. Especially in a car like at about this speed, it's really good. Oh, there's sand there. Oh. No track limits on those cars in the middle of the road. You just say if you want to use them aggressively, go over them. Okay. Yeah, I noticed it there. I'm used to the one on AMS2. The one on AMS2 is pretty strict with the track limits for that chicane. So I'm used to like trying to do it properly, but it seemed lenient here. Okay, I don't need to lift up as much as I did, I'd say. Full throttle. I'll try next time. Get off that sand. And it feels so dirty going over the curbs like that. Oh no. Careful with that braking. Actually, I could have been running out of fuel then. How much fuel do we have? Oh no, we have loads of fuel. Should have gone down to second. Yeah, I think I can just be brave. It was so dirty. Bit wide there. Full throttle. Oh, easy. What was I worrying about? Didn't even need a correction or anything. I'm going into that corner too hot. Told you, yeah, you certainly did. It's one of those things though, you know, when you're a kid and someone tells you something, oh, don't be scared, and you're still like terrified of it, and you just have to try it out for yourself and work up the nerve to it. cut it too much. Ooh, got on that curb. Lost some time, but the exit speed was good because I had braked earlier. Do 2 more laps. So I have 2 laps of fuel left. Oh, bad entry there. It's slow to get to my brake pedal there. To remember from all those times one says this corner easy for that, yeah. Damn right. Ooh. Hey Solder, how you doing, man? About a ladder he used to love. Oh really? Who doesn't love a ladder though? Definitely get into the 125s. Have to do that in the server though. Perhaps you change brake plane server if you have, but not sure. I'm finding this alright. I think I'll just stick with it. Oh, my webcam doesn't stick. There we go. Bit low down. Alright. Let me see it. Online. For fun. 3-lap challenge. No one's in server. Perfect. So I get 5 goes at this. To those that don't know, Omar knows, since he's part of First One Sim Racing. It's basically, you have to set it's kind of like a hot stint challenge basically. 3 laps. Fastest 3 laps you can do, and you get 5 attempts at it. I think it's meant to be full completed attempts, so I think if you end early technically, that doesn't count, but I'm just gonna do it where I'm only doing 5 attempts. So even if I get a DNF, I'm counting that as an attempt. We got a setup that we're meant to use. We were told to use it. I think that's everything. So Do I need to do anything, or do I just hit drive? Or what happens? Read this again. Please restart the session as you enter it in order to have enough time to get to the... Okay, yeah. So, restart the session. We'll restart now. You can't see the message because it's off to my left. Because triple screens. Alright. Do I just go? Oh no, I see the time at the top. Alright, this is attempt 1. From the grade, yeah. Yeah, it's like the Top Gear one. I should have practiced the start. That seemed like a decent one. Oh, don't roll! Oh, that's felt slow. Too used to rolling it over sausage curbs yesterday on Race Room. Was racing the NSU with James Tumulty. Rolled it at Portimao and at Laguna. Because Race Room's really punishing for it. Especially in a car like the NSU. This car seems to have just a really low center of gravity put into it. It just feels planted when I go over curbs. That's that one. Yeah, poor exit here. So that was a poor hairpin. Oh, I'm in the sand. You dummy. Bit slow there. I'm killing too much speed with my braking. Oh! Clip that curb again. Ish. Very heavy, I guess, hence planted. Maybe that's why it feels weird when it's slow, yeah. Kept it in 4th that time. 3 minds about having it in 4th or 5th there. Don't think it makes too much of a difference. Okay, onto the final lap. That's a lot of speed in that chicane. That's how I want to do that corner. At least I think that's how I want to do it. It's my understanding, let's say. That was a bit better. Okay. Well, didn't get anywhere near 125s. I don't know if practice session made it easier. 424.929. You know what? I will wait out first. Want to see where that puts me. First. Funny event. Things. Ooh. Quite a bit off, so let me show the screen. That a bit more. So Gianluca with a 420. Ooh. I'm only in 6th place at the moment. No, not even. 7th. Some of them are going very quick. I wonder how they're getting that much time, because they're over a second a lot quicker than me. Obviously, I need to improve a bit. Have to figure that out on my next attempts. But not a bad first one. Hopefully it's not my quickest, but it could well be. Hey, Sergio. Take care with the Peugeot garage repairs. It's not cheap at all, based on your own experience. I know a good repairman. He does it for free for me. Over the curves, full throttle on the exits. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm possibly being a bit too conservative. Go and help her letter through that bloody chicane now next time. The track is missing. Oh, I need to download Fuji before Monday. Trying again. Join for attempt number 2. Here to load the setup again. Chicanes are an evil's invention. It depends. Some chicanes are fun. Most are. This one at Adelaide, it's aggressive, but I kind of like it. It actually suits Adelaide. Striptease. I'm wearing a Mooney GT t-shirt. I need to buy a few of the people's t-shirts. It's the only one I have. Looking for new viewers, yes. I'm like James Tumulty doing crazy things for viewers. Mooney t-shirt. Yeah. You click on his older YouTube videos, there's a link for like Teespring where he has them. Yeah. It's actually pretty comfortable. Yeah, I want to get a few of the guys. I don't know if James has any of his own t-shirts at the moment. Get one of them. I don't make my webcam FOV big enough for it to be shown off though. Alright. Go with that. I'll wait for your t-shirts to order. Change me. Alright, one for each every day. I thought I'd ever make a t-shirt. Oh, crap. I was thinking it was a sequential for a second. Nearly forgot to put it into first gear. Luckily, I had just seen. Oh no. This is probably slow. Gone too aggressive. Driving like an idiot. Maybe eventually I'll do a t-shirt, but I couldn't foresee myself doing that anywhere soon. Maybe they write more over that chicane. Very better momentum through there, I'd say. I had to see, could I do it without lifting. I said I'd sacrifice one attempt. Should have done that in the practice beforehand. My first attempt, well, not being at the top, was still a decent attempt, so I don't care if I well, I do slightly care, but if I mess up all the other attempts, at least I know I have one in the bank. You can brake later. Need to get a pollen flash t-shirt. Or a pollen flash sponsored VR headset. That's poor. Gone deep, try and push. Ooh. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna quit again. I'm gonna quit each time just to give myself a minute breather. Other Discord stuff. Will you be doing the will you be racing Monday in the AMS2 stuff, Sergio? Or is it kind of you'll only find out like basically the day of really because of work and that? Session, restart session. Alright. First gear. Each pattern. Don't forget. Drive. Be fast. Flat out. It's fine on that one. Screw the track limits. I ain't going for it. Lost a bit of time on that last corner. Losing so much time. Meant to be quick. Try and get a 125. And carry more speed. Better. Oh yes. 125s, here we go. Oh no, bit wide, I had to lift slightly. Lost a good amount of time to slap on and losing more time. No, it's all going wrong. Man. Ah. Why do I always follow up a really good lap with a sloppy lap? And then they average out to be just 2 normal laps. That was pretty good. Not just short of a 125. What did I get? 423. Okay, that's a decent improvement. Get up the Discord again. There's timing somewhere. Look. First one. One event. Maybe it's in the server. Ah. Ooh. Green. Oh, I forgot to change my scene for those previous apps. Oh, it's already over. Updated. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Still, whew! Look at that! Still, 1.5 off. How'd you get 124s? I actually do not know. I just wonder why I don't know why mine don't show up. Here. What was it? I did a 123 something, which is good enough for... And that puts me into 5th place, apparently. Don't know if I'll get Claudio. I was pushing really hard there. I don't know if I know where to get that extra time now. That was attempt 3. Go on to attempt 4. Maybe they're not even lifting through that first chicane and they managed to hit it the magic way, because that would definitely save a good chunk of time. Ah. First, ease. That's it. Get around. There. Now it's in first. I think that was a slightly better start. Ooh. Lot of curbs. Hey, Adam. How are you doing? I hear you were talking about a lovely ladder. Missed out on that chat. What colour was it? Was it beige? There's a lot of mods, oh really? Oh, let's see. Oh, that is so much speed. That's how you do it. It's called ours Butters. Butter. Hey, pet. Because of the colour. Ah. Yes, a lot of mods. Too much curb. No balls. Yeah, actually thinking keeping it through entire through there is better. Eat that curve. I most certainly am. Screw the track limits for this challenge. Oh, I can go over that. That's quicker. Who would have guessed extending the track limits is quicker? And then I messed up that corner. On the final corner. Probably do a race with them or something. Oh, yeah. Morning, Sticky. Top of the morning to you. Ooh, into the 122s. 22,889. In again. Ooh, so I'm still behind Claudio though. But he's within reach now. Need to make up 4/10. 4 and a bit. Still no idea how what Gianluca and Roman could have been doing. Definitely love to see them. Obviously just driving better than me. Only one more attempt left at this. I've done 4. Gain focus. Regain composure. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, I saw that news, Sticky. I didn't know him at all, but never spoke to him. But yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, man. Really sad news. I definitely recognized his voice from the, DDF streams and that. He was like, up to like that September or whatever, or whenever he went off, he was like in all, those events that you did with Oz and Said in Tuesday Thunder and the race from endurance. 28 ladders. It was a nice touch naming the DDF Discord team after him. And then also the engineering shed. Oh, did he do a couple endurances with you? Ah. Yeah, he seemed like a really nice guy. Peugot. So when's that DD1 coming in, Ped? Have they given you a kind of a date? And why did you go with the DD1 over, let's say, the CSL DDD? Or DD? What was the name of the car? Ah. The name on the car. I need to look that up. Oh, it should be arriving Monday. Oh, wow. I was expecting it to take way longer. Suppose I was used to people having long wait times for the CSL DD. Oh man, that's hype. Man, I nearly completely ruined it. Oh, and I've ruined it here. Let's recover it now. 4-month lead time, but it was in stock. Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy. It shows how much how popular the CSL DD is just because of the price. How much is the health insurance as well? So I knew someone in the community, he made my cash the button box. Oh wow. Yeah, I had heard he had made the button boxes. Pretty handy skill. I'm actually planning on building my own one soon enough to resource it. Yeah, that's the first one I've seen in a community I've been. Oh. No. I think this is over. In a community I've been pretty active in. That's it. Well. It's the first one I've seen someone passing in a community I've been a part of. Like that I've kind of been quite active in. But yeah. Paying first aid, that's your insurance. Oh, definitely get a quick response time. Basically in his eyes, I was like, that's hard. Yeah, that's why I'm making the button box myself. Like, I've looked them up and I've I remember when I was younger, I did a little bit of soldering, and it's not too hard a thing to do. As long as you're a little bit careful. So it feels like it's like the one piece of sim racing equipment I think I could make. So I'd like to try. The limits seem to be off, yeah. I don't know, was that by design or if this track doesn't have any. Because you certainly couldn't do this. You shouldn't be able to do what I was doing. Let's be on. Ah, well, Ted. Oh, yeah, William Marsh. Jesus. What the fuck did I forget about him? He's one of the guys who basically, I mean, he's the reason I bought the Trustmaster. He had a great video that I had watched back in 2017. A very good one for newbies. You know, explaining the difference between the gear, the belt, and the DD wheels. And kind of, I figured, look, Trustmaster seems like a good one to buy if I'm going to use it quite a bit, but not break the bank that I would regret it if I only use it every now and then. Because I didn't know how much I would do the sim racing at first. You know, it's all... he was using carbon fiber 10. It was pretty popular. His most popular, yeah. Yeah, it was. That one was really sad. That's me done with these challenges. This for fun sim racing challenge. Still open to Sunday, I think. So the link's in the description if you want to do it. It's basically 3 laps around Adelaide in this Peugeot 408. Oh, I need to see what Ped had said. Issue back to the pits. Just exit. Am I in that car? Pedula. Where does? Oh, there's the Pedula. Oh, that's amazing. Look at that. Is that the? I forgot to change scene in that last run as well. There you go, Pet. But using livery that was a tribute to him, maybe. Maybe next time. That'd be nice. I remember when he did pass away, because he used to have a series on SRS a few years ago, but Enrique at SRS did a lovely touch. He put a lovely post about him, and then on the YouTube channel for SRS there was a picture of him dedicated to him. It was up for about a month, I think. Oh, you're back to try race room sticky. Wow, your Italian counterpart. It's the same. Actually, Sean Clark should be one I should mention because I'm part of Sean Clark Racing. I never got to know him though. I joined afterwards. He's the guy who made a bunch of good few mods for Assetto Corsa, like those Janetta mods and that. But yeah, a few of my friends would have, you know, Colin Flass and Michael Martin and or Sergio and Michael Martin and them would have known Sean. Yeah, you just mentioned it there. LPF. Into GM's Discord and was saying she was going to continue to China, but I don't know if she got access. Oh. Reinstall for Ed. Ah, okay, yeah. And maybe hopefully you get on with it again. I think you might get back into playing it a bit more. 'Cause I heard there was a bit of a controversy with the whole box not pinned. Oh, please. No? Why aren't you pinning? Oh, it's not. I don't know why. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, a bit of controversy in Race Room. They released a new update for like those P2 cars or something, but also lower track grip levels or something, which affects qualification for Daytona or something. Bit of a weird move. Oh, this hasn't updated properly. So well, I hit wasn't it a 123,888? Oh, tomorrow's stream, which is better. This is the final turn at Watkins. Left one's on Race Room, the right one's on AMS2. You have a go bowling option, or you have Salins, which I looked up and they make hot dogs. I think I prefer the hot dogs. Alright, we'll have head rage about it. Huh? What? Yeah, I had heard people were saying that I was talking to people, or well, not talking. I've seen people talk about it, and they said it's not the first time this has happened. Like they've changed BOPs and stuff just before an event, and I'm like, what? How could you do that? Like, shouldn't you like reset everything? Uh, there's a few. There's a good few. Basically each individual item is a different layer. I might take them out and push them back in and things like that. $69 FPS, yeah. And then some of them are kind of redundant, but I'm like, I don't want to. We often use we sometimes use AMS2 for the community championship, so I'd rather keep it there. Yeah, I heard they'd done it before, alright. I read one or two interesting cases. I won't say them back because it's not my place to say them, but I was just like, wow, like, oof. Not even trying to hide them with using groups. I'm too lazy. Don't even. I'm a noob when it comes to GIMP. I make my templates and I can switch the stuff in and out very quickly and make my thumbnail pretty quickly, and that will do me. Don't need to learn much more for the moment, anyway. Screw up AMS2 for a minute there. All right. You've a lot less elements in it though as well. Like I've lots of little individual items. But yeah, I know it could be better with the whole GIMP stuff, but Oh yeah, I'm not in triples because I was testing something out. Oh, give me a minute. Come on, hi. I know it's a blank screen, so bear with me. Oh yeah, geez, you have a load of them. But you have a lot of them, yeah. Or well, no, the utility ones are hidden. Yeah, so what you do? What are you giving out to me about all my layers? All right, see you, Sticky. MS2. Yeah, see you, man. And hurt to be cozy about stuff sometimes. Copa Uno. Hot cars, there they are. Ah, no. What's the difference between these? Weight distribution. That's about it. Adelaide. Oh, I could be the first person. It's gonna be a tough challenge to be number one. But I think I can do it. Let's go back to H. Oh, different from bumpers too. Could that be why? Ooh, understeer. Ooh. This doesn't have the grip that Peugeot does, or Peugeot as some people would call it. Yeah, there's no sand there. I knew it. There was no sand at that little strip there. See, invalidated. It's only you and me now. Oh wait, you're. I should have been looking at the camera. I glance at my OBS instead. Flat out. No, 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 bad mistake. Ooh. The black, white, and red cars remind you of old Albert Park. Albert Park. This they're 19, lol. I'm like, ew. Disgusting. Purge the bot. I think I've only ever seen a more modern Albert Park with the green and yellow. Although that's slightly old Albert Park now because of the renovations. I'm really excited to see how that one has turned out. Because I thought, for F1 anyway, the thing about Albert Park was, I played it in the F1 games. It's actually a really fun track to drive on your own. Especially, even in an F1 car, it's really nice. But racing there, it is just tough to overtake. I'm hoping those changes improve it. It was definitely a very good hot lapping track though, I thought. Ooh. That's right, the F1 doesn't always show potentials of tracks. Yeah. I don't know. Were you part of Mooney's Discord back then, Adam? But we did race MX5 Cup cars there once on AC for a Centacular, and that was really good. Great track for that type of car. I was speaking about F1 because that applies to a lot of tracks like Hungaroring, not great for F1. Put some GT4 cars on there and you're going to have a blast. Like, you know, I am a big believer in like tracks. You know, I think most people are. You know, tracks that might be poop for F1 can be great for other categories. And I was strictly speaking in F1 terms about the changes being for the better. Because it might make it worse for something like an MX-5. Yeah, V8 Supercar, the support. How were they around Albert Park? I don't think I ever watched. I think I watched 5 minutes, a 5-minute clip once. Yeah, then wonder why it doesn't work. Well, it is a street circuit, so I'm guessing they afford to like close it frequently for spectators. It's pretty sick. Yeah. One weekend and you get to watch F1, V8 supercars on F1, like, doesn't get much better for Aussies, like. Did I put in a valid lap yet? I need to put one in. So I can be top of the leaderboard. No, I couldn't be bothered. Oh, I did get a lap. Oh, never mind. I am so great. Look at me, untouchable, number one. Everyone else has run away scared because they're so intimidated by that time. Impossible to beat. LOL, JK. Have you had a look at the new R Factor 2 UI, Ped? It's really good. Come on, I'm gonna load it up. Here, finally a worthy opponent. This battle will be legendary. It's a huge improvement. Like they nailed everything is better in it basically. It looks better. It's easier to use and navigate, especially for new users. And it runs properly. It doesn't lag for like a second after each click. Oh, one was horrendous for that. Let's see if I can get it to actually run. Feels like a brand new game. Well, the thing is, it's still RF2 at the end of the day. So, like, once you click drive, it goes back to being the same. So if you didn't like it that way, and if you had other issues, probably not fixed. But like, I know a few people who just didn't play it because they just found the UI too intimidating, and now it's like I have the music off. But I really like this. And normally I'm not a sucker for this type of thing, but this intro screen is actually really nice. They picked some really nice shots for it. Would have sworn like every car is a drift car. Yeah, yeah. It looks good. This intro, and the music is nice, but I'm gonna wait to see if I'm allowed to play it or not. I'm assuming I can't. Evidently, public servers, there's people on them. Maybe not now. Oh, there's still a few people. Of course, there's a Nord's 24-hour GT3. Ha! Of course. Top one. And they even have their own one. Fucking hell. That logo's still awful. I suppose I'm used to it, but I can see how. I'm so used to seeing it. But I see what you mean, actually. The 2 isn't clear at all. I kind of don't mind it because it's different to other logos, you know. Lots of logos have the same type. I've been trying out, I've finally been learning modern Le Mans a little bit. Never really driven it before this. Driving it in this Ginetta. This is like, this car is from the Steam workshop, but it's really good. It's really fun. Yeah, that's what I realized. Once you said it and I started looking at it more, I was like, oh, it's not clear at all. Just so used to looking at it. What do I want? I would like some GTs. Let's throw in a Corvette and some Ferraris. Can't add too many because I think it will gets the balance from that. And then I'll just throw in LMP2. Oh, what is it? I would like practice lots of AI drivers. Actually, the rain looks decent as well, is what I noticed. Do it for a minute. Alright, I'll do it for a little bit, because I don't... I can't get it to... I don't know... Oh, saturated? Maybe that's... Oh, saturated. Oh, wet track. Maybe. I like to see it just try and rain up, because it's annoying when you pick a weather preset. I can't change the real road start, which is annoying. That annoys me. The orange is supposed to be a shadow or something, but then the white isn't on. Yeah. It's nearly like you're meant to put on, you know, the 3D glasses from back in the day, the ones with the red and the blue lens, to make the thing 3D. It's kind of like that, nearly. Yeah, that it's just a lot better, that the user interface, at least, which is great. I know now it looks so much like ACC and AMS2 and Race Room, so it's kind of lost the uniqueness. But screw that, like, I'd much rather it be what it is now. Gee, I wonder how this will run. This might run well because of the rain. See? I was doing it earlier and I think I was getting lower frames in the rain. It was fine when I was doing it in dry. It was running really well. Yeah, I see. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, that picture you sent me just there, because you've made it flat now, the two just it obscures the F so much. It really looks like you're saying like RTZ or something. That's based on saying that. Right? Yeah, yeah. So many LMP2 cars. There's only like 3 LMP ones. That doesn't matter. I want to be overtaking guys anyway. More LMP2s, the better. You know what? No. Pick the one thing I don't like. Component settings. I wish I could, like, you know, just remove, you know, the visual ones from here. Wish I could say, oh, I want 5 of this car and 5 of this. No, it adds like, when you click on one, it adds all of them. And if the numbers aren't even, and then you have to restart again. Should have gone with the other LMP2 car. There's less numbers in that, so it works out nicer. 1 and the Ligier. See, there's like way less. So these numbers are relatively even, so it's kind of going to pick an even amount from each. So there'll be probably double the amount of GTEs compared to LMP1 and compared to LMP2. Ain't one in the same style about SRS as well. Ah, I see. I like SRS's logo. Pretty clear. Oh jeez, I just read what you wrote in Podium Pals Discord page. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear your car. Still there. Damn, that sucks. The earthing wire broke. Bit scary, actually. Wonder how dangerous that was. Takes a little bit to load when you have a lot of AI. Ours are crashing. Oh, I get now. May have crashed. Oh, RF2. Not how you want to spend a Friday evening, no. I think it has crashed. Oh no, it's responded again. Oof. There we go. There we go. That's much better split of cars I wanted. Most of them GTEs, a few LMP2s, and then a couple LMP1s. Yeah, I wish you could really individually pick the numbers a bit better. Did make a few little tweaks. That was not really much. The default setup for this Janetta is a bit understeery. I just kind of softened the front and that. See how this runs now. The frame rate is a bit low. Keep stalling the car. They had updated recently. I'll switch to, I'll turn off rain in a minute. I do like how the drops on the windshields look now. Yeah, I kind of updated it. Oh yeah, that's extremely laggy looking on your end. Could go single monitor, but just do it in the dry. Weather. Not default. Yeah, the rain looks those drops and stuff are now the best, excluding maybe the Assetto Corsa, the custom shaders patch. Really see enough to get used to frames like these, yeah. The custom, if you've ever got the Patreon version of the custom shaders patch and loaded up the rain, man, how it looks on the windshield itself it looks so good, especially with the wipers. Like it looks like the water's moving about really well. It actually looks like it's interacting and stuff. I don't think it looks great on the road surface and that though, because it's pretty hacky still. I think maybe that might be my graphics weren't ever high enough for it. I never really fully tested it out because it's not like proper rain integrated in. But it is cool looking. But inside the cockpit, like on the windshield, the custom shaders patch, the Patreon version for the rain is sick looking. But I give it a thumbs up for the RF2 one. The one I always find I like the rain in Project Cars 2 and AMS 2. Like I like having the rain, but I do find like the raindrops on the windshield, they look a bit weird. Very big and globby looking. Yeah, he's a wizard. Group here. Yeah, I've heard about Pure. I'm kind of waiting because evidently it's like meant to Sol 3.0 will work with Pure or something, and I'm just waiting for all that stuff to come off before I really go at it. If I only played AC like I used to back in like 2020, let's say, then yeah, I would have tried it out. I forgot to install the setup. I need to figure out the clutch as well with R Factor 2. I'm getting stall. See it there, the message coming up. It's my buy point is not lining up with how I would expect it to be, so it stalls out. I think I need to adjust the sensitivity of it or something, because there's like this tiny window that I can keep it in where the car will actually accelerate. Where it's like the clutch points begin, or the buy point begins, but it's not like completely in. My FFB, did I choose a different car? Yeah, it feels strong. My other big pet peeve of R Factor 2 is I can't set this to, like, normally 80% is like good for me on most cars, and then I just need to tweak it slightly. But you can never set it like all cars to just be 80% from the get-go. That does my head in. So I need to always remember, I must have picked a different livery or something. Buy anything outside the cars for the next 4 months so I can wait for Pure. Yeah, trust me for dual clutch. Oh, that is true. That's possibly it. That would explain it, yeah. So it's the dual clutch. Oh, that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I assume, yeah, this car would have its clutch is designed that way. Bring this down a bit. How's that running for you? That seems smooth, from what I can tell. relatively smooth at least. It's not much better than what you were seeing with the rain on. Feels like cheating. Oh, is it that good? I mean, it's like F1, it's pay to win. Buy the best equipment and be the fastest. Get the best equipment and be the fastest. In racing's too realistic sometimes. Yeah, if you asked me a few days ago, before I started driving Le Mans, I would have said it was an overrated circuit. The modern version. I do like the classic one. I would have felt it was a bit overrated. But now I'm appreciating it more now. You see, I didn't know the Porsche curbs that well, so I didn't know how they flow. So I was like, I miss how, like, or not I don't miss because I never experienced it, but I prefer liking the classic one where it's all flat out. Contaminated big setup races. I know why they have to do it, but like the chicanes on the Mulsanne straight, like, just stopped it being just this ridiculously long straight. Like I liked how ridiculously long it was. Yeah. But yeah, now that I've oops. Breaks the car. I was about to say, now that I understand the flow of the Porsche curbs, that broke the car doing so. It feels nice, especially in a car like this. I don't mind this first chicane, but I don't like these two chicanes combined still. I don't like it. Gonna go now. Alright, see ya, LPF. Or Adam, thanks for tuning in, man. And thanks for streaming earlier as well. It was fun watching that. Oh, jump back to pit. I want to fix the car. Some Rocket. Ooh, I don't have Rocket League installed. I know it's free on Epic. I've never played Rocket League, in fact, which is weird because I like racing games and I love football. And I've watched some Rocket League being played, and I'd actually argue it nearly plays more like football than bloody FIFA does. Oh no! What am I doing? Good stuff. Yeah, we'll do more of that. That than normal matches. Ah, well. great thing about video games, it gives options like that. Breaking. Typical LMP1 bully. Gotta do it. Gotta shame it too. Yeah. I'm just shy if you don't feel like downloading it. Ah, okay. See you, Matt. It does look very good. This track actually. So the thing about RF2 is like, I think the tracks can look decent, you know, if they're done well. Some of the ones in the Steam Workshop look terrible. And even some of the old ones by ISI and even Studio 397 don't look good. But their DLC tracks that they made are really good. They'd want to be. Ooh, considering you have to pay for them, but like its lighting mightn't be the best around the place, but I just like it has nice details. You know, it has a nice design. It's like cockpits of the cars that is definitely where RF2 lacks in the visuals department. Can get away with it a lot in these flat screens, but if you're in VR it's way more noticeable. Which is no one ever looked like PS1 game. I'm definitely not a true OG. I mean, I only got into sim racing in 2017 and I got R Factor 2 then. And I barely played it. Why is it at night time yet? I had set my date. Oh no, maybe I hadn't. Yeah, I was testing Formula E. Let's quit for a minute. I think I forgot to reset the time multiplier. Oh, I do have it on. Huh. Maybe I think, yeah. When I was doing it yesterday, I think I had practice started at like much later, so it got darker sooner. Start at 8 PM. It's a pity you guys missed out on doing the Daytona 24 hours. What are the chances that you'll be able to do the Sebring one on iRacing? Sebring's cool. I actually was learning it on our R Factor 2 about 2 weeks ago. Guess offer size. Two of us. Oh, 12 hours. Just 2 drivers for 12 hours. Ooh. Still, I'd say it'd be good fun. Some challenge, like. Do I still... We'll see now if I have the issue with the lighting on triples. I don't think so. I think they actually fixed it. So if you don't know, basically, when you're on triples, when you see the sun, the evening sun, it basically makes the whole screen really yellow. It's like you put a huge yellow filter over everything. It's really weird. Looks terrible. And I had read that in one of the beta branch, or on the updates in the betas, they have fixed that, and I tried it out and it hadn't fixed. For me, anyway. Still look bad, but I think I had noticed the last day an evening sun where it actually looked decent. Sleeping with a TT van. Oh. Better do a lot of hand exercises before that to strengthen it up. Hello, Dan. How are you? Oh no, not the wipers. Headlights. Oh, it's still not night time. Didn't load up the setup. Not even really a setup anyway. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I still don't know how to brake for that corner. Yeah, they did fix the evening sun on triples. Oh, that's great. I can no longer, like, my whole screen would be piss yellow looking basically in the past. It would be like nearly sepia tone, basically, I would get. Anytime the evening sun was in my view. But now it's not doing that anymore, which is great. Oops, off track. Pushing too hard through that. Needed to lift. Yeah, the Porsche curves are really cool. This section's a lot darker, I think. But it is actually getting dark anyway. Oh, cat, why are you meowing at me? I guess my stream is a bit stuttery looking since it's gone night. I think my GPU's at a bit of its load. Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it? Although, maybe I need to turn down a bit of the glow from those lights. But I wasn't expecting it to look as good as it does at night. I'm even going below the 60. So it means the stream is definitely struggling. I stalled even. Huh? How embarrassing. Stalling in the hairpin. I need to figure out how not to, maybe I should just turn down the brake strength. But I think I've already slightly flat spotted my tires. Because I'm feeling that extra rumble in the FFB, and you can see it, my right front, and I noticed it before, it kind of locks up a bit. Because it starts really vibrating the wheel on straights and that. It gets really aggressive. Way more aggressive than what I feel in like AC or ACC or something. Because I did a GT4 race not too long ago, just a fun one. And I took the Maserati to the Hungaroring, and I was just flat spotting the tyres like crazy. And I had to really flat spot them before the force feedback really kicked in. Now it really did kick in then, and it made it really difficult to drive with the flat spots, but F2 seems to be, like, I don't feel it right now. Now I'm starting to feel it, and now it's vibrating more and more now. So at low speeds, like, I don't feel it at all. And then as I get really high, it actually gets really strong, and it's nearly so strong I'm kind of like worried that it would damage my wheelbase over time. That's more my bigger concern. I don't use the strongest FFB, partly because it, you know, it tires my hands too much if I do. I suppose not wearing gloves might be a factor in that. Yeah, it's vibrating a good bit now. Maybe I just didn't have no ABS. Not the test. Maybe that's why I'm doing it, unlocking up. Just braking as if there was ABS. Oh, it's getting really stuttery now. Huh. Oh, I'm down into the 40s. Okay, I'm gonna quit. Close our factor. I'll load it up again in single screen. using this, I actually downloaded it today, this extra app thing. Donk sent it to me. He had a video on it a few months ago. It's like an R Factor 2 settings widget. Probably should move it. I put it in a hard drive. Should have moved that. Should have installed that on an SSD, I'd say. Load up now. Huh. Loading up at all properly. Go to. Try that one more time. And if not, I'll just use the main launcher. Alright, see you, Ped. Thanks for tuning in. Probably should end, but I want to drive a little bit. Cap it at 60. Weird. Boom, boom. Okay, so we'll look at night. Upper night. Hey, Evgeny? No, I was practicing different ones. Evgeny. Evgeny. Would it be Evgeny? Managed to get into the challenge. It was the car. The car is weird. It's a weird mod. It seems to have a really low center of gravity. That was the best. Yeah, I realized what you meant afterwards with the E because I looked it up. Evgeny. Um, more of the E sound. Um, Force feedback, yeah, it's weird. Be sure to abuse track limits as much as you can, because that's what the guys were doing. They must have been doing. Like I abused them. You know, I was cutting that first chicane, like crazy. Oh, I need sent to this game. I was abusing it like crazy, and I still couldn't get near. I ended up, my best one was like a 423 something. I think it was 423.8. I think. It'd be more like Manchester. Well, I'd say Manchester. I'd say Manchester. So Evgeny is how I would have said it. Like, I suppose I said Evgeny. Yes. Yes. Evgeny. Evgeny. Okay, that's it. Okay, Manchester. Evgeny. Okay, you're ready for a Bulgarian passport now. Oh. That's running nice and smooth now. First variation. I've already forgotten. And Evgeny. I think I've gone backwards now. I think I'm getting worse again. I'm overthinking it. How's the poker life been treating you? About 2 or 3 weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, I went down that YouTube rabbit hole of, I had clicked on a poker video and then I get sucked into watching of them. No, I'm not preparing for anything. I'm just messing about basically. Just been meaning to try out some RF2 content I've owned for ages that I barely play. And I got a little back into R Factor 2 about 2-3 weeks ago, and now this they released a new UI update for it yesterday, and I don't know if you'd ever seen R Factor 2 before, but like the user interface before in the past was pure garbage. Hit the badly on stream. Oh no! Oh, you know the UI update, yeah. It was horrible, yeah. I think the worst thing about the previous one was just how badly it ran. Like, I had got used to it, so I was able to navigate it. But the fact, like, it would, like, you know, there was like a half-second delay between all button presses and stuff. It was just so slow and cumbersome to use. One thing I would say was it was kind of unique looking, but then again, being unique isn't good when it doesn't look good. It was like the track, yeah. Well, I hope you didn't lose too much when you tilted. Ooh. Oh man, not the damage I got there. It wasn't like a Phil Hellmuth style tilt, was it? Don't know if it's like, yeah, exactly. Someone was overthinking stuff, yeah. The crazy thing as well was like, they had said, oh yeah, we're working on the UI update, the previous one, when they had updated to that previous one. And they said it for years, I think. Oh yeah, we'll update it. I don't know how long they spent on it. And then this new one that they've just released, I only heard about it once they announced it on Monday, or whenever it was. That, oh yeah, we're actually going to bring a new one, and they showed it off, and I saw it, and I was like, holy crap. It was so out of nowhere for me. This is like, this new one is what the previous one should have been when that had launched. So that one only launched like 2 years ago, I think it was, I can't remember. Or something. That was probably less than 2 years ago. No, I don't know. Time is funny. Oh, is it a bit loud? Oh yeah, it is. Notice that, yeah. I had that tweet. No master volume. Hardly hear me. Yeah, no, I realized that was pretty loud. Me start driving for a sec. My volume mixer instead. There. I try not to go at the OBS sliders too much because I kind of have it all balanced that I don't need to go at them for, you know, that they work for all games. So I kind of prefer to adjust the game or in the Windows mixer because then I don't need to touch the OBS settings. Still a bit loud, I can see. So I'm actually better to do it in Windows settings. Is that a bit better for you, or would you like me to turn it down a little bit more? That's definitely a bit better, I can tell, but maybe we'll go to... That should be good. That's a good bit lower than my volume. This is a high pitch. It's good, okay. Yeah, this engine note is a bit piercing as well. So, and I know the human ear is like, there's a human adjusted decibel system, because higher frequency noises actually appear louder to humans. Oh, it's become daytime. You're excited about sim racing? I am too. New AMS2 championship on SRS coming up Mondays. You're interested. I've been shilling out for that today. I hope it's never too annoying when I promote that one, but the AMS2 ones definitely need the numbers, so I feel like I just need to spread the word a little bit. I have no problems if people rather not do it, but I just make sure I've done my effort to let people know it is on, and most people seem to be aware it's on, so I'm gonna comment this with Stilia, Chepeliski, Race Beyond Matter, channel. Oh! I think I know that channel. Is he the guy with the crazy rig? He does AMS2 videos. He's the guy with like the most ridiculous rig ever, isn't he? He's got like the full safety harness thing in there, or safety net. Some good words about his last video. The hell he is. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know the he's bugging. Ah, is he cool? So I'm in a guy called Steelcast27's Discord. He's does a lot of AMS2 content, and because of all his setup work and that, the videos he previously made, he actually does work on the official setups now for AMS2. He's actually been improving a lot of the defaults over time. But I know the people in his Discord, like it's a huge AMS2 zone in that Discord, unsurprisingly. But the guys there often link Race Beyond Matter's YouTube videos there, because that's how I found out about him. Asked him for a podcast shot on your channel. He agreed. Oh wow, see. Yeah, I need to check your channel out. Send me that again, if you can, by Discord or something. I should subscribe to that. I've been you're on Twitch, aren't you? I've been actually using Twitch a bit more recently to watch people and stuff, so I should check you out. I know it's not sim racing stuff mainly. Or is it? Or do you do a bit of the sim racing? I know it's like poker a lot. Back to talking to the COVID. Oh, do you have COVID? Ah, shit, man. Hope it hasn't been too bad for you. Assuming not, the way you've said it there. But it is in bug. Ah, that's alright. I can still watch the poker hands itself and like figure it out. Oh yeah. My Twitch name is Dunny_McGarry anyway, so you'd recognize the name. Yeah, all good. Oh, that's good. So you just kind of had a bit of a flu, was it? And then, but nothing too bad, let's say. I do like how this looks. It's got good art design. Like, it's not the most impressive graphically, like the lighting is still a little dull, but it's well made, this track. Pretty bad, but then okay, considering some people don't have your luck. Yeah, okay, so 3 days it was very bad, damn. Yeah, I haven't had it at all. None of my family have had it. We've been kind of lucky. My 2 brothers haven't had it, you know. I've been really fortunate. A few of my friends got it over Christmas, and guys in my football team. But I don't think any of them got it too bad, to be honest. Oh, we'll have Omicron. Yeah, that's the thing. But I've had my 2. I've had my 3 vaccines. So I've my 2 regular ones and then the booster ones. So I suppose it's just 3. So by the time I get Omicron, you know, I hopefully shouldn't get it too bad. Because, yeah, I do realize, like, I mean, I will get it at some point. Like, the whole point is hopefully, like, as many people have had their vaccines, so you can kind of get on to your normal lives, and COVID is kind of more like just a flu type thing. Or, okay, there might be a few serious cases, but vast majority, it's fine. Beep beep. Ooh, nearly on the throttle too much there. Be all over. Yeah. Yeah, I knew at the end of 2020 that when COVID hit? Yes. Yeah. Because everyone was like, near the end of 2020, it's like, oh, I can't wait for this year to end because 2020 was the worst year ever. And I was like, 2021 for the most part is going to be like that. But I was hoping like by like October or November 2021 that it would be mostly over, but I suppose I wasn't taking into account that winter is when flu season's at its worst, so. But in Ireland's case, we're like, yeah, it was early 2020, yeah. Ireland's lifting a lot of its, had lifted a good few of its lockdown restrictions last week. Like pubs no longer have to close by 8 PM. They can stay up until the normal closing hour of like, what was it, like 2 PM? Or 2 AM.
things like that. And I think in March there'll be more restrictions lifted, and I think the idea is like once they're lifted, like they won't be going back. No, it mightn't be the same in other countries' cases, unfortunately. What did I do there? 321. I have no idea if that's good. Or was it 320? It's actually a lot smoother on my brake in this little session because fronts have worn evenly. Normally my right front wears too much and then I get flat spot. Also, since I'm the biggest pisser I know and I feel open for a change, it is guaranteed. Yeah, I think like... Ah, P2. Oh, it was P1 with a 220, 329. Yeah, I'm starting to see, okay, look, it might still be a few months of, slowly, but I think things will, in Ireland's case anyway, it'll be always improving. Which is, good. Yeah, I'm just loading up practice sessions versus AI. Messing about, really. MP2. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's here. Throw the DPI on instead of the LMP1 car. Mix it up. Go with GTEs again. Aston Martin and a Bimmer. Oh, really? What cars would be? I don't follow the real world endurance stuff actually properly that much, so I don't even know when the hypercar races started or if they've started already. But man, it's such a positive change compared to what happened with LMP1 and how that kind of just went down the toilet. Peugeot, Ferrari, and it's good to see multiple works manufacturers. Hopefully, it'd be competitive, like because like I saw one year, I didn't even get to see the Audi Porsche versus Toyota races. Um, I just saw the Porsche versus Audi one year, and then after that, just Toyota on its own, and it was just done. There's 3 hypercars this year. Okay. But it's not really, yeah, it's more hopefully waiting for a year or two proper development. Only a few LMP2. Perfect. How does this one sound now? How loud is this one? Oh yeah, that level's about the same. Less piercing though. That LMP1 car is pretty piercing. Who won it? What cars were smoked the Alpine and the... Ah, yes, it was, yeah. But it's no surprise Toyota smoked it. House. Oh, yeah. But someone like Porsche would definitely, you know, Porsche take their endurance racing very serious. So, you know, they're not just entering for the crack. So you can be guaranteed they'll be competitive. No idea about Ferrari. Oh, so much less downforce. Feel it already. If it's a different track. Or ABS. Nope. Yeah, Porsche would be very good at it. And they have still have plenty of that hybrid technology from before. So they mightn't have to play catch up too much. I don't know how much hybrid these ones are compared to the LMP ones. I think I have seen the Peugeot already, but I've forgotten what it looks like. I need to turn this up in my head. Lot slower. Oh, they're a lot slower. Okay. I'm alright with that though. I don't really care. You know. Rules are arbitrary. Ooh. I find rules are arbitrary. Like if, F1 changed the rules to make, the engine size or whatever, and it made the cars 5 seconds slower, I'm not going to notice. Like, I don't care. Not Peugeot. Not Peugeot. Evgeny. Not Evgeny. Evgeny. Yes. And the next one to teach James about good luck. Huge. Ooh, going in too deep into these corners. It's such a bumpy track, holy crap. Ooh. I swear this was not a flat track, like. In terms of there's no elevation, but like, you just never notice it because of how bumpy it is. Since I'm driving out every rate. I'm not the best at knowing that, I like to say. I'm actually not really overly particular with FFB. I've become slightly more particular now recently. But I have a high tolerance for the different FFBs because they all feel different, and because I switch sims a lot. My favorite is AMS2s, but I've one of the custom FFBs, and whatever way I have it tuned, I like it so much. But it's also because I play AMS2 the most over the last year. That has probably influenced what, I like. Like, if I only played R Factor 2 for the next month, you can be damn sure, like, if I go back to AMS2, I'll be like, I don't really like this FFB. I adapt pretty quick. R Factor 2s is nice when I get it right. But I'm a bit more hit and miss with it compared to what some people seem to be. Some people still swear it's like the best. I'm not sure if I 100% agree with it. I'd like to go at my AC one again. I've always said it, it's fine. But I'd like to try and see if I can get the weights that I can get in it. Like, my AMS2 one, I can get whatever I have. I get a load of just weight in the wheel, but it's not very strong. It just feels like there's a weight in there. And then I still feel like the little bumps from the track, and it's never too strong. It's never over, feels like it's clipping. It doesn't hurt my hands because my hands tend to hurt before I even reach clipping stages after driving for 10 minutes. So I found I don't actually even need to read a clip meter anywhere. So it depends on the car, yeah. Oh, I was talking about AMS2. I actually re-picked up AMS1 there the last day, and it is nice. I don't have the FFB properly tuned for it, but it is nice. I don't think I ever did have the FFB properly tuned for it. Race rooms. I like race rooms. They had a big FFB update in the summer. And there's a D behind me. And before that update, the previous FFB, I didn't like it that much. That was one I really had to tolerate. It would take me... Oh no, I got disqualified. I forgot to turn on my headlights. I couldn't see the message because my chat box is blocking it. No, I don't wear gloves, and that's a bit of an issue. I probably should get gloves. See if I can keep driving without being teleported. All the DPIs coming over, attacking me. Yeah, so in the past, when I got Race Room at the start of 2021, I was really meh on the FFB. I just couldn't get into it, and I would definitely have to play it for a good bit before I could adapt to it. But post that FFB update in the summer, and it's really good. Got cycling fitness gloves, but they need to be grippy. Kind of tin, yeah. I know my friend Mooney GT, who I'm often doing events from his Discord on stream or videos. He's worn like running gloves, and they have they can breathe nicely. If you see, don't need it there. Yes. I don't know if I've Dirt Rally 2's FFB set up well or not, but I'm so used to it by this stage that I don't need to change it. I know what it's telling me. Cycling gloves, American football gloves, yeah. Well, American football gloves, I imagine, are very grippy. Wide receiver gloves. Did you ever see the movie The Little Giants when you were a kid? I don't know if you would have had it. There's a kid who basically he dips his hands in like this tar type stuff to make them extra sticky. So I'm just thinking of that now. Is that an LMP2 behind me? I think it is. I think if it was a DPI, it would be way ahead of me. Hey, he punted me. Oh no, maybe it is DPI. Look at it. Glue stuck to his chest. Yes! Man, I haven't seen that movie in so long. Used to love watching that. Same with the Mighty Ducks. I have not seen those movies in probably been like 18 years or something. The only sports I watch these days. You see, I'm still a big football head. I love football. Don't watch too much of it at the moment. I play it though. Like I had training earlier. Ooh. Be going to help coach a game tomorrow morning, and then I have my own game that I'll be playing on Sunday. Give it up for NFL. Oh. I'm slightly got into a bit of NFL recently because my brother is. I didn't watch it, but I've listened to a few podcasts about it. I did see it was week 16's game, I think, or week 15's, when the Chiefs versus the Bengals. That was a really good game. I was like, holy crap, this is a good game. Cincinnati won it at the end. Did I never set? Oh yeah, I got a DQ. Did I not set a proper lap once? And yeah, I heard the playoff games the last week were pretty good. This is your team for the last 15. Oh wow. Well, you must adore Mr. Mahomes then. He must be like a god to you. You see, I have no idea, like, when I was watching it, like, I could kind of tell if things were good or not, you know, but just because you can tell by the speed of how things are done and that, but I've heard a lot about how good he is. You went through a 1 in 50. Well, you're getting your rewards now. No one can call you a plastic fan if you've been there for 15 years and have gone through a 1 in 15 season. That's for sure. Paid him 500 million for 10 years. Must be good. Yeah. So much money. And as long as he keeps healthy and just keeps playing the way he is, it will end up being probably way better value than, giving him 3-year deals or 4-year deals, and he ends up getting more money. It ends up costing more money. So while he potentially could have earned more money if he was kind of, pushing his luck with it, it's hard to say no to. 500 million guaranteed over 10 years, like, paid a lot for the best ever in the sport, yeah. And it's smart by him as well then, in a sense, because as far as I know, Tom Brady did it quite a bit. Was he didn't take as much money as he could have taken, and it meant the team had you know way more flexibility in the cap. So possibly the Chiefs have that as well, which is a nice situation to have. Watch out from other games last week. Oh yeah, no, I heard about I listened to the Bill Simmons podcast, and he was talking about it, and they were all loving it. So yeah. I hit the orca, damn it. Here. I will throw in the LMP1 at you this time. I want to try this with rain. Hello, Jandrix or Yandrix. I'm guessing it might be Yandrix. That could be good for F1. They do have the budget cap, don't they? In F1, but it's doesn't apply to all things as well. Caps if they ever go away from monitoring it. I don't trust F1 to be able to monitor it at all. That is the thing. Like, it's a lot easier to do in something like the NFL or NBA because there's only a few players you can, tell. Although there can be dodgy business. The rugby union in England, that league has a salary cap, and what was it? It was Saracens got busted for breaking it. Basically, no, they were basically doing handing over money under the table to guys to keep them there and things like that. The one issue as well with F1 with the cap system is if a team is behind, there mightn't be a way of catching up. Now that only works for teams that can actually spend extra money for like a Red Bull or a Ferrari. But Red Bull wouldn't have caught up the way they could have possibly if you had that cost cap. I don't know, it depends. It has gotten ludicrously expensive. Oh, so this is how I could tweak it more. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can boot try. Oh. Now I get how to more better customize drivers. Okay. Be outside the cost cap. Oh, is it? Well, if the engine development is outside the cost cap, then it's not really a cost cap. Going on here. Too many grid slots? Let me move that chat box so it's not blocking my view. Different chat box to the one you can see. I can lower that one. No, not that. This, please. Lower that one. Look how good those rain droplets are. They were by engines. It's customer teams, yeah. Oh, there's no ABS, I forgot, yeah. This is a GTE. Car go by. I think my graphics aren't not the highest. Yeah, the spray isn't the best. Maybe if I had higher graphics set, the spray would look a bit better. But I have noticed before the spray not as good as like ACC or AMS2. Did 1 month before the soap opera will start. And the soap opera will start. F1 starting in a month? Jeez, it probably is, yeah. But preseason, yeah. Late February, isn't it? Normally when that happens, or early March. Oh my god, this does not want to turn at all in this rain. Not sure if Lewis will be back. He can go for all I care. You know, I really don't care about this whole drama about him. I think he's an amazing driver, but not his wildest fan anymore. Ooh. I know Mercedes know, but we know. Yeah, you see, I am 100% convinced the plan was, Lewis's plan was, he was going to win that A championship last season and retire. So he was like, I can break the record and then I want to move on to other things. And now, and you know, he's in a situation now where he is a tougher teammate to deal with. We've no idea how competitive Mercedes will be because it's the new regulations with the aero. You know, they could have messed it up for all we know. Imagine how good was Rosberg. There's a reason why Rosberg always bigs up Hamilton. You know, ever since he retired. Because the more Hamilton won, the better it made Rosberg look. That he was able to compete. It's so obvious that happened. Like, now in fairness, he would respect Hamilton as well. I mean, be a donkey not to think Hamilton was an amazing driver. I know he's had the best car for pretty much his whole Mercedes career, but like, still a wickedly good driver. That's a bit awkward, yeah. We don't know if George is better. I think he'll be better. I mean, that Bahrain race was enough to kind of got even wetter. Am I Did I forget to... You know what? I bet you I didn't change to wet tires. This is what's going on. There I am, driving like a donkey on softs. Oh, I don't listen to his podcasts. I thought Valtteri was going to be... Like, he wasn't bad, but like... I thought he was going to be like Rosberg's level relative to Hamilton. Now, he also wasn't put in the same situation. Like, I remember Valtteri's first season, and it was the race at Hockenheim, and it had been wet that one. And was that the year Vettel binned it? I can't remember. But there was a late on safety car, and then there was a mad rush. And I think Valtteri he'd either fresher tires than Lewis, or it was a different compound, so he could push Lewis after the safety car lifted, and he was pushing for like the first lap, and then he got the message, you're not allowed to attack, you have to hold position, and he just said, copy, and he was fine with it because that was the first time it happened. And that's when I knew they are never going to treat him as an equal. This is now purely Hamilton's team. That was your good Lando impersonation, Russia. What? Oof. Oh yes. Yes, I was like Lando, wasn't I? Criminal. See, I don't think the track had got wet initially when I left the pit, because it had started off dry and now it's gotten wet. And I'm not used to how RF2 does wet. I've never really done it before. Big tires in the rain, yeah. I was sicking for Lando. I would have stayed out though. I was saying at the time he should have stayed out, but it's one of those ones, like, it's such a bitter pill for him to swallow, but it might be a brilliant thing that happened to him, because in future years, if he's fighting for a championship and he's in the same situation again, he might have more experience on how to deal with it. It's kind of like, Hamilton's, was it 2007 or 2008, the Chinese Grand Prix, when he went into the sand when pitting because he was left out to basically have no tire grip. And I think he learned lessons from that, because he's become so good at like being able to tell Mercedes, like, oh no, actually my tires, can go on more and stuff, even when they're telling him, no, you should stay out or you should come in. Tires are not even heating up. I can't get any speed. Get any speed to heat them up. I did put on the rain tires, didn't I? So cautiously. For the Lando, because they all knew that the rain, and just didn't want to mess up for Lando's head for the moment. Yeah. I would have rather throw it away the way Lando threw it away, rather than pitting early when you shouldn't have pitted, and then let's say Hamilton stayed out and just won the race. you know, because he didn't pit. So I would hate to lose it by pitting early and realizing you actually didn't need to pit, rather than going for it the way Lando did. I think though yeah, I wasn't expecting the amount of rain that was coming down as well, and maybe the engineer should have been, McLaren should have been more forceful to tell Lando no. Oof. The thing is, though, wasn't it, with that race? I know Hamilton won, but that rain actually worked out for Verstappen in the end, because he actually made up a huge bunch of places and actually closed the that points difference between him and Hamilton in that race. It's pretty interesting. Gonna just try one of the quick, like 20, 30 years. The 2012 was, no, yeah, the 2012 one was meant to have been good. That was actually before I got into F1, so. No, was it 2011? 2012 was good as well, though. Hamilton Massa, yeah. The first Vettel title, that's the one I'm thinking of. But the 2012 one was good as well. I caught the end of that, where Vettel won it. Alonso could have won it as well. Because I know at the start of the 2012 season, I think the first 7 races were won by 7 different drivers. It's nuts. Yeah, I heard with Vettel's first title, he wasn't even in favourite on his team to win it going into the last race. Weber was, based on the points in that, which is bonkers, really. Kind of mark. Assuming this is just like a 24 hours Nordschleife server. GT3s, because, well, if you're not going to go to Spa or Monza in a GT3, you might as well go to Nords. Grammar that Max represent. So I dislike him as a person. He's the only one who. I have grown to love Max, because for me, I just find there's no bulk. Well, maybe there's some, but there's not much bull crap with Max. He just, you know, he's not trying to cultivate a personality or anything, or, say things that he thinks will, be good for him social media wise or whatever. He likes racing. That's all he wants to do is race, you know. And that's what I like about him. It's like, Back in process. Oh yeah, basically. Too much swagger, too selfish. I don't know. I've grown to like him. Not his fault at any point. I don't think I've ever heard a driver say it was their fault. Oh, why is better? This is where I don't think I have like this FFB. It's like it's nearly too heavy over bumps, but it's too light in the weight, and if I turn up the weight, then the bumps get even worse. No, this is official content. It's official DLC content for RF2. There's actually a bit of a sale going on for it, because everything's on sale in Steam. Check it out, yeah. It's not in the usual place you would find DLCs. In fact, I want to do this in single player at night. So I'm gonna quit. I'll show you what it looks like while I quit. Bring up Steam here for a sec. Show my screen. Okay, so they use the Steam item shop, and it's like the only game I know that uses it. Oh jeez, R Factor 2 is only €6. Jeez, that's dirt cheap. And it takes you to here, which is the store, and this is where you get the items. This store is not good because you can buy items you already own. Yeah, you can buy items you already own, and it doesn't stop that, so you can pay a load of money. So yeah, the GT3 car is €13. This endurance pack, €13. They also show the upgrade pack, but you don't need this upgrade pack if you buy this pack. Everything in this pack is included in this. The reason why was there used to be an endurance pack 1, and then they made the upgrade pack, and those two things were, mutually exclusive. Nothing endurance pack 1 was in the upgrade pack, but then they merged them together to make this just generic endurance pack, but they still have the upgrade pack for the people who have pack 1. So if you get this endurance pack, do not buy the upgrade pack. You are just wasting money. You don't need it. You can see it here. It says the Cadillac DPI, Ligier JS, P271, and Chevrolet, the Corvette C8R. That's what the upgrade pack says. And then you can see it here. Cadillac in the normal pack, Cadillac, Ligier, and Corvette C8 GT. But yeah, the endurance pack is good fun because you get a DPI car, LMP2, LMP3, and GTE cars. So, good for endurance stuff. This track expansion is good because those tracks are about a tenner each on their own. You get Le Mans, Nordschleife, Sebring, and Monaco. I haven't driven Monaco much, but been doing a bit of Le Mans and Sebring recently. I actually just bought this yesterday. the Formula E pack because I was tired and I make stupid decisions when buying when tired. So I don't know how much I'll use it, but it's good. And then Formula Pro pack gives you Nordschleife, which, you know, if you're buying this pack, that's a bit redundant. But it also gives you Spa, Monza, and this Formula Pro car. And this pack is 13 euro right now. And as I said, those tracks, the Spa and Monza by themselves are about a tenner each. So, I mean, if you want to buy Spa or Monza, just buy this pack. Guys shopping to, oh yeah. Looking at my wish list, because I have like over 300, you know, I just add loads of games to my wish list. Looking at that when tired is such a bad idea for me. I always end up buying something. But yeah, let's look at the price. Yeah, Monza, 9 euro there. Or Spa. Spa as well. 9 euro. So, two of those, 18 euro. And then the Formula Pro is 5 euro. So that's 23 euro. So basically half price nearly for that. Even more if you don't buy the track expansion and get Nordschleife, but yeah, I would recommend getting that. For DIY steering wheel for T100. Oh, cool. Pretty cool. I'm still just using my my regular T300. I want to save up and just get a DD wheel eventually. Get it really grippy. Actually, won't load up any AI. They're crazy with the delivery. Yeah, yeah. They was saying 4 months or something. Gonna save Spain and TSC. I know. I'm not working still, so it's more waiting till I work before I commit to something. Because I would like to build a new PC at some point as well. I'd be waiting for like the 40 series GPUs or the AMD equivalent to come out before I try that though. The plan is maybe to be working by then. It depends though, I might be actually redoing a master's thesis again. July for the DD based time. It's a long time to wait. I'd still think I would do it though. Wait, let's say if I wanted to buy one, I think I'd be happy to wait. As long as my wheel wasn't like breaking. It's just very good value and I know it will work with the Sims, you know. We have to get a 3050 Ti at a decent price, like 300 and 400. The thing is, like, that shouldn't be a decent price as well. And that's crazy that is what you're hoping for, because like a few years ago, that type of car wouldn't have been that price. Yeah, I'm still in no rush to get a GPU. I'm hoping like I have a 1080 Ti, so I had to buy. I basically, because I went with a triple 1440 triple monitor 1440p rig, I basically had to get a 1080 Ti to try and run it. And even then, you know, I have most of my settings on low and it struggles with night or rain and stuff like that. And what I'm hoping is when like the 40 series comes out, that maybe a 4070 could be what I get away with. I might have to go a 4080. It depends. I certainly will not be doing a 4090 if they release one of them, because those are just not worth the money and are only there to say, for people to say, look at me, I will pay anything to get the best. But evidently over the next few months it should improve the market. I'm very much I'm gonna wait for it to happen before I believe it. What I'd be worried about is then, like, once the, you know, the 40 series launches or the AMD equivalents, the market will just go ballistic again. I know maybe you won't have the production issues from COVID and that, but I think companies like Nvidia really enjoyed screwing over people and making lots of money. And we'll be thinking about how to do it again. That's why no crypto mining. But the thing about crypto mining is, this is why I'm so slow to say about it with the GPUs, is like, crypto mining could go down for 2 months and then it could go balloon again over the next 6 months. Like, it's so stupidly volatile. This FFB feels weird now. I don't like in this car. Need to turn it up a bit. And hopefully the bumps aren't too strong. But the general weight of it there just doesn't feel good. That wasn't smart. Like, I bought my 1080 Ti for like, I think it was about £800. Maybe it was slightly less. Like, that was really expensive, you know. Like, but I had saved a low. Basically, I hadn't spent a lot of money over the previous 6 months, pretty much. Or 7 months, so I just had it, like, didn't really, you know, go out that much and things like that, so I had like so much money saved up, so I was like, oh, I can actually, you know, justify this. I don't even know what, like, let's say a 3080 costs, but I think it's like double that, and I just can't see Nvidia, you know, letting it go back to £800, let's say. Like, it's still going to be like, I don't know, let's try and have it at like 1200 or something. Or 1 grand at the very least. Like, they'll try and keep it as a quadruple digit. They might announce its initial MSRP, but they're gonna try and manipulate it. Ooh, no, too much carb there. Nordies is not treating me well, because I bloody push too hard on Nords always. But I'm not even good at pushing hard on it. Just ride curbs too much here. 1650, some kind of strange series, it was worse than 1060. Oh, was it worse? It was more power efficient though, wasn't it? Got it from US when it was graded. Overseas Poker 2019 paid like 160, 100. Yeah. So you got that for, you know, 160, 170 US dollars. Now you're hoping to get a 3050 Ti for between, what did you say, 300 and 400? You know, that's like double, you know, because let's say N60 Ti must have been, you know, 200, between 200 and 250 dollars at most. Look at second-hand in Bulgaria, it costs like $500. That's crazy. I think I could still sell my 1080 Ti and make a profit on what I paid for it originally. Maybe not, but I think I could get a good chunk of my money back again. Which is just bananas. Like that, it shouldn't be like that. Like inflation on that scale it's just not good or healthy. Not sustainable. But Nvidia don't care because they can just sell it to crypto miners who will pay that type of money. And then the odd gamer who will. Second hand T300 for $400. Damn. Paid like nearly 400 euros for mine. But that was brand spanking new. I think it was like 380. 400 for a used one. Whew. That's a lot. And when I bought mine, there wasn't such thing as like a CSL DD. In fact, there wasn't even any Fanatec DDs. They won't be out for another like 2 years, wasn't it? Brand new is almost the same. Hey, Jan Sevek. Jeez. You're not tired? Shifter right now, it costs 3 times more compared to 3 years back. I can tell you this, the SHH shifter is better than that Trustmaster one as well. And I know because I own both. The sequential mode in that Trustmaster shifter is pure poop. Ooh! And to switch modes, oh, I managed to roll the car. Oh, it's Jan Shevik. Oh, Jan Shevik. Ah. Ah. And they get any to pronounce Slavic names. Well, in fairness, I did request that as well. Shevik. The name is a parody of our political situation. Oh no. I have no idea what you're on. The whole world is a party, man. I can agree with that one. Because I'm from Ireland, you know, I'll hear a good bit of the British news stuff, and I've just been having a great time listening to all this crap with Boris Johnson. It's just hilarious. Scary though that a guy like him is in charge. But hilarious when it's all blowing up in his face. Gaming. Oh, gaming's always been a party, man. Can't wait for what's going to be the first sim racing company to try and put in NFTs. Oh dear lord. It's probably going to be a Forza or Gran Turismo. Maybe iRacing might do it. Oh. Boy, it must have political stuff. Couldn't blame you. My political motto is don't be a jackass. Or don't be an asshole. That's all I could say. Pity some of them. A lot of them don't understand that it's a smart way to be, or a nice way to be in life. Oh, it's a Bulgarian racing game streamer. Who had a child? Oh, is he a rally guy? Oh, Boris Johnson. Oh yeah, he had one a few months ago. Unless he had another illegitimate one that, well, unofficially had another one. Like the joke that he may have a few. $57. Bloody Bernie Ecclestone has had a kid like last year or the year before, didn't he? That's like outrageously. I remember when I said that to my older brother, and he flipped his lid, and he was like, "The selfish asshole! Like, what's he gonna do? Like, gonna be dead before that kid is like 8." I was like, "Oh my god!" Although I was like, he's probably not wrong. Although knowing Bernie, like Bernie lived to like he's 120. Usually plays GT Legends. Oh! I need to try RBR again. Need to download that Rally Sims fans version and give it a good old go. Don't have time really. That'd definitely be one fun one to do on stream. Ooh. Whoa, what the hell? The FFB did something really weird there. Like, really pulled right for some reason. Like, nearly the tire was getting sucked into something. Man, after driving like an LMP1 car for a while, GT3 cars feel so slow. Oh, no matter. Daytime! Oh no! Why do I mess up? Nearly had a clean lap. Yeah, I picked up a good bit of steam again at the end of 2021, which is really cool. Oh yeah, it's the AC for rally basically, yeah. 100% correct on that. Oh, right. I find this series thing a bit weird. I think, yes. Formula Pro, where are you? So this is kind of a made-up car that they released. So it's like a modern F1 car, but they stuck in a V10 engine into it, which is pretty sick. Throwing a few AI. Too many. Okay, here in sim races. Oh, sorry, thanks, sir. Oh, I should go back to bed now after this. Wait, oh, it's 1:15. Oh, Jesus. I bought BMG before Christmas and I barely played it, and that's one I need to derp around with for have fun with.
Assetto. Set it to be a bit transparent. Maybe I should. Maybe it was before I launched it. Yeah, it must have been before I launched the session that I do it. Cat spammers. It's just me. Well, I'll be doing this anyway. Right. Button map for DRS. Rear flap. Wait. Your catch down. Oh, I stream so people can I can chat away to people. So always chat away if you feel like it, man. If I wanted to do this in quiet, I wouldn't be streaming. Definitely never think. Oh, I forgot to change the force feedback. Never consider yourself invasive. Just talking away. Chat. For my streams anyway. It's a file. Yeah, I can send you mine. Oh, and you have a T300, so I can send you my settings. What I'll do is I'll send you. It would be slightly outdated, this video, just because there's newer versions of the file, but this basically will show you where you can get them. I actually have an older version of the file as well. I don't have the most, because there's loads of different custom feedback ones, but the one that's very popular, I have an old version of it.
Start your online.
Alright. Custom FFB file how to. So yeah, just watch that video by Steelcast, and he'll show you how to do it.
Online store with Shopify, the e-commerce.
And he kind of explains a little bit. I don't mess around with it too much. I think there's like version 5.0 out, or even later. I have like a version 4.6, but I have a slightly edited version of that as well that someone had put up. That evidently got rid of some of the jolts or something. Yeah, no matter. Caring is caring. This car has a lot of torque, so I better be careful. I'm gonna spin it out straight away. Oh, sounds so good. Ooh. Man, I wish we could have engines that sound like this again in F1, but I know it's never gonna happen. It's a pity. At least we can have it in sim racing.
Ooh. I deploy DRS? Yay, DRS. Speed. Not much speed. He's way quicker. Oh, very slow in the chicane. I've spun it a lot before when messing with this car. RF2 competition servers have actually been out for a couple months. Even a year or something. I think it's been over a year. And from what I can tell, it's pretty dead. So I tried one out for the first time 3 weeks or 2.5 weeks ago, I think. And then I also did one on stream last Saturday. If you I have a video of the first race up on my channel. There's only 5 people in it, including myself, and I did that Tuesday evening at 8 PM UTC. So basically the time when, you know, SRS went at its most busy. Battle with the Creek Mafia, yes. Exactly. Yes, you had seen it. Forgot that. So as far as I know, it mightn't be good. Now maybe with this new UI update, there might be a bit of interest again in it, so it might be a good time to try it out. I actually was watching Sergio, or Palmflas, stream it earlier today, but it was only him and another dude. Well, there was a third dude, but he dropped out pretty quick. That was midday. Maybe it might be a bit better in the evenings at the moment, I don't know. Certainly the public lobby seems slightly busier. Reading, seeing 1 or 2 people's reactions. This, yeah, LFM is very good. I had actually tried it out during the summer for the first time. It was just before the Suzuka 24 hours event I did, because LFM was running Suzuka that week, so I said, oh, I'll go on here to, as a little bit of practice. That was because it was Yossi Neurola who pointed me in the direction of it, and it's when I raced on and went through the website and that, I was like, holy crap, this is really good. So it was, and then when I saw it before Christmas, was it November? Or was it in December? It must have been November. Well, within 2 days of each other, a few of the bigger YouTubers and streamers, like, so Dan Suzuki, Dave Cam, I think Niels Nijux, sure I butchered that pronunciation. Within a day or two of each other, they all put up a video of racing on LFM. And I was like, okay, Low Fuel Motorsports have gone out and are trying to advertise it now. And I was very interested to see would it catch on, because I had a feeling people would be impressed straight away by it. And it seems to have, which is good. Alex is hooked. He says they're like 100, 200 per race, 3, 4. Yeah. Niox. That's how it's pronounced. Okay. I want to try out some of the GT4 races there, because like it's easy to find. I know why I've been slow at times as well. Forgot to hit DRS. But it's easy to find, you know, GT3 races in any community that does ACC, but it's not easy to find GT4. They're just quicker than me anyway. Yeah, GT4 and ACC, yeah. Low Fuel Motorsports offers races in that. And I'd say you could get a few people in there. There's the spin. For Fun has one next Sunday. I might have to make an attendance on that one if I'm around. I may have to make an attendance for that one. Love to see a GT4. And I need to try it. Look at this crazy amount of wing. Minimum. Minimum. Raise you, maybe. I have a feeling the rear might be very understeer. Come on. Fish down. So, okay, yeah. Going to Detroit Morris. I think he's in general quicker than me anyway. I was doing well in that Brands Hatch race to keep up with him. Couldn't make a move on him. But I reckon if I got past him, like, he was gonna then keep up with me. Jeez, I was like 5 seconds slower. Let's check a few things. Soft. That's my fuel. Yeah, no wonder. It's cut you down a big chunk there now. There we go. Name your last video to Hotlap plus side. I would think you get a bit more views. I know, but I don't really care. I only really share my videos for the Discord groups I'm part of. That's all I'm interested in. I've once or twice got comments from people like I don't know at all, and I don't really like it, if I'll be honest. It's good, man, you're still alive. I know. What's a... Normally you're still going past me, Ricochet. Although I should end soon. Corsa Hotlap. I mainly make my videos of this stuff. Like, I did why I started the stream tonight was to do the for fun thing. But I just wanted to show off my attempts, and that's mainly it. All I do it for, is to show the other guys who's partaking in it my point of view. Ooh, no. And, you know, hopefully they enjoy it. That's all I care. So no shame in head, no, none of that. Although I still have to do my 100 laps of Paul Ricard. or 100 subs, because that was my only ever goal, was to get 100 subs, because, and I knew when I created the channel I can get 100 subs, but I could only get there if I, you know, stuck with it for a few months, because I had always thought about YouTube for loads of years, but I was always like, I could never see myself sticking at it for more than a month, because I had no reason to, and it wasn't until I got involved in all the Discord groups at the very end of 2021, so basically, or at the very end of 2020, so basically for 2021, and you know, doing all their events, and especially the Hotlaps and rallies, and some people put up their videos and it was cool to watch their point of view. I was like, I want to do that now, share mine. Wonder how Rebecca feels about it. Oh god, man, I don't care about that whole chicane in that back straight. That is not my issue with Paul Ricard. Okay, I'm going to load up Paul Ricard in a second to explain why I hate it. I get so passionate about it. Nothing like a good old passionate rant. That's how you get YouTube views, isn't it? You title it in all caps, rant, epic fail. Oh, I can use DRS whenever. Oh, no wonder. You go rant, epic fail, and a big angry face. Maybe hand slapping the forehead. And I get 1 million views. I'm watching to say, even on PS, I don't mind the lines. Not the lines, even though that doesn't, it's not my cup of tea. I don't like the flow of the track. A lot of the times. In a lot of sections. I think it's a really messy track. Let's load it up and then I'll end the stream. RF2, I'm getting into RF2 now again. Really am. Try to downshift faster. Yeah, I know. Load up ACC there. Do it in ACC. Fairness, they have a good looking one. No face cam. No chat. Are you? Triggered streamer, your favorite. Nah, look. Oh, what the? Oh, yes, I need to move it. I don't look. I'd drive it if I have to. I remember though back in. Oh, what's going on with my? Oh, there we go. Why? Huh. Wait, why is this not, Are you... Able, please? Blocking all my windows. Chat. That window again. I have to use a third-party app to actually... Because I'll show you what my screen looks like. When playing in window mode, I get this, issue here. And I load up this app. Dan Suzuki made a video on it, and LPF told me about it, but simple runtime editor, and you basically can move a window about, and I just have one saved for my surround settings, and now it lines up perfectly. I have to do that with ACC because it's derpy in window mode. Okay. There. Practice. I got GT3 or something. Oh, I have to change this, so now I have to rechange this. VPN. Where are you, terrible track? Yeah. Just look. Oh, I'm streaming the chat. Yeah, I forgot to switch scene. Oops. Thank y'all. I'm a great streamer. Right, the BMW. Rarely. Even though I know I picked it when I was playing RF2 there at Nords. Color. Stream 6. Oh man. I have an infamous, one of my very first streams. It was a rally stream and I was trying to do it in VR and I did it early in the morning and I assumed no one would be watching, really. I forgot to change my scene from my intro basically, although it was an older intro one. And I basically am playing the game for about half an hour. And all you can hear is my mic. You can't even hear a game sound or anything. And there was a few of the guys in chat. And because when I record in VR, you know, I use a program called OVR Toolkit to show my chat box. But what I didn't know is if I have my chat box, that window covered by something else, you know, it kind of goes into low power mode or something and it doesn't update in the VR headset. So it wasn't updating the chat box in my VR headset, even though there was like there was like Donk and Captain Flatspot. And were in there like chatting away and just laughing at me. And it wasn't till about half an hour in that my game crashed and I lifted my headset and I just realized, oh, black screen for half an hour. Oh no. And could people hear you talk? So, but if you ever hear me, and let's say a few people refer to my ASMR streams, they're referring to that one. Drive.
Green light. Give it all you got.
But loud. That's very loud in my ears. Bit bad. Options, video. I need to turn up all these again. Can't remember. Disable them for the moment. Okay, I definitely don't have all. Why did all my settings get reset? I normally have this on like 12. Should be a good bit smoother. Yeah, just do it better. Don't like hands because they are so big on flat screens. It's fine in VR. Flat screens, it's terrible. Alright. First chicane. It's okay. It's still running. Poopy. Screw it. Go. Turn everything up. Yeah, why did all my graphics get like over? Yeah, I realized the frame rate was poop. Oh. Triples off. Oh, I need to move something now. Oh, you won't be able to see my HUD. I won't be able to see my HUD. Oh well. There we go. Oh, it's a black screen now because I've turned off triples, so I need to recenter my game capture. It was nearly an ASMR stream there. Nearly. Caught myself. ASMR again. Nearly caught myself. Alright. Oh yeah, it sounds wicked. Okay. This should look better and should run better. So I'm only in single monitor mode now. Okay. First chicane. It's a bit awkward because of how far apart those are. Not easy to make a move. It's okay. This part, this whole section here can go screw itself. So you've barely got enough speed, you know, from that previous chicane before you get here. So you're not really going to make a move. Then you have this crappy chicane. This slow section here, and it's so slow and awkward, and then into here, and then this turn here, and it's so boring and slow. Oh. That whole part there, absolutely despise on this circuit. Long straight, fine enough. They're able to, in F1, they're able to overtake on this back straight anyway, so I don't care about that chicane being there or not. This turn is cool because, especially when you don't have the chicane though, because it's so high and it requires such balls to the wall commitment. Somehow save that. And this turn, it's a bit awkward. It goes on forever, but I kind of appreciate it for that. I'm bad at it, but I appreciate its difficulty. This turn, I hate. There's such little flow, and especially how it comes after that previous turn. This is okay, and then this whole section again. You know, not enough speed built up before these turns. There's no flow to it, and then this, you have this tight left and this tight right. Oh, it's just so bad, the flow. And notice how I've mentioned nothing about grass or oceans of tarmac. I am literally talking about the flow and how the corners just don't go well together. So gone too deep in there. Now I know I'm bad at driving it as well, so you know, there is that. But I remember near the end of 2020, SRS did a Mazda 787B series. It was an hour-long series, and if you look up the forums, I was super big into that one, making ridiculously long posts. But we raced that car here, and even racing that car here, I couldn't enjoy it. How different through the second slow saying they can prepare. We don't think so though. Maybe they do, I don't know. I've never seen. Oh, I just got the Porsche GT3. Ooh. Yeah, came on off the brakes hard. This corner is cool. That, like, especially without the chicane. This corner feels like it wants to be like Spoon at Suzuka, but it's just not as good. But it's alright. But it's just, this corner is just like this one. And then it's straight into a big right-hander. And then into this. Like, no. Maybe in very slow cars you can get moves done around here. Like, sure, an MX-5 could be alright. I bloody hate that those last few corners. I bloody hate them. Oh, I should have picked the Aston V12. I think that's the car I'm gonna, for sticky, I'm gonna do for when I do the 100 laps. Why does it even have a chicane here? Or this hairpin? Oh. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, I know people have better lines than me. Remember watching Siemens Bet. Had to pause and think. Remember watching his laps here, where he was better than me. Like, you get not enough speed up to this corner from that previous one. For this to be such a long one again. Oh, then this. Oh, no. Oh, and it never ends. And then this one is so tight as well. Oh, no. And I say, Bernie owns the job. No wonder. But yeah. Let's try the Aston here. Sure, Sticky has a setup for this as well. So I need to get that off him. Oh, I should have put it on the max toe. Oh, I need to go to an older year. I should have done the esports strat and gone maximum toe. Oh. Team on this team. No. No. Oh, look at him. Look at that handsome chap. FIA and F1 is so sick and crap. Yep. Bernie's presumed wife is chosen as vice president of FIA. Oh my god. Jeez. What can you say? Road safety or something.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Wait, I'm at Misano. I was like, why am I turning left? Here's a newborn child. Be a single mother.
Green light. Go, go, go.
What a... Just a different sounding engine. That V12. I think it's only V12 in the game, isn't it? Oh no, you're bad? What? Did you get things wrong? Vice President for Sport. What the hell does that mean? She's just the... of the sporting side of it, like... Just... Oh wow, I'm not used to ACC force feedback. Oof. This does not feel good. Yeah, it's fine. I get used to it. Wait, it's some kind of charge in F1, yeah. Not the sporting side of it. Who's TMK? Sign up for the Paul Ricard got checked again. What conflict of interest? Oh, I know. Wonder why F1 is at Paul Ricard. Although it was kind of cool to see it return to France, like. Yankee Racing 444. I don't know who that is. Oh, I'm gonna have to do 100 laps of this. Oh, it's so dirty. Oh no, why? Like, why is there that little bit of acceleration and then you still have to lift and turn? Oh. That whole section, just throw it in the garbage. Get rid of it. I figured he's another YouTuber. Has he? I should be going to bed. It's 2 AM. I've done a few late nights now. Although I know that's not too late for Evgeny. Evgeny? Oh, I'm overthinking it again. Evgeny. Manchester. Evgeny. Not Evgeny. Or not Evgeny. It's Evgeny. No, I've overthought it. 4 AM for you. I nearly... Great. I've said it like 4 different ways, oh no. But great, I'm gonna... Evgeny. I'm gonna go on off the first one. Yo, T1. Mad lads. Dude, how were ye so quick in that bloody, at Adelaide? I have no idea how you did it. That was 100% correct, okay. Whew, I'm learning. I have no idea how you were so quick in the, at Adelaide. I know he is an alien though. Pedal to the metal. I'm sure you weren't abusing track limits at all. I was keeping... I kept within the track limits the whole time. I didn't cut a chicane. I didn't cut the curbs. Don't rewatch it though. You just believe me, okay? If you see proof of me cutting over those chicanes and curbs, you know, that's edited footage. Someone's trying to take me down. Not track limits. Exactly. Already did. Oh yeah, that's the my nemesis edited it. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. One more lap, and then I'm calling it. On 28.6. At Paul Ricard or at Adelaide? What's the we're looking at? ACC. I was explaining to Evgeny why I hate Paul Ricard so much, and I had to. I was so riled up. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna load it up and drive it and show why I hate it. And you will see. You just see the grief over my face and just the disgust. Yeah, it's ACC. I was at Adelaide. No, I was quicker than 125. I managed to hit a 120, or I was quicker than 128.6. But was that when you were obeying track limits? Like I hit some 125s, but that was being very abusive. It's far worse. Dude, Paul Ricard is in like my top couple of least liked tracks of all time. Well, maybe not all time, because there are horrendous ones that don't exist anymore. It's bloody terrible, this track. If it couldn't be good in a Mazda 787B, there's no hope for it. No hope for it. I got ahead, because I am getting sleepy. And I meant to be up early, because I'm helping out coaching a game. That's on it. That game's on in 8.5 hours time. So I need to get some sleep. GJ. Maybe he gave everyone a ballast, barring him. Because you can do that in AC. There's a... On another Discord group that I'm good friends with, RVR Closet, I remember back like, it was like last March or something. We were racing those Formula student cars. I know you just joined. I know. But I'm tired. I need to go to sleep, man. Yeah, he has a secret setup. Well, I was using the one that was in the Discord. But, with racing with RVR Closet in the Formula Kart, we were at some track I didn't know, or the Formula Student, and we were at some track I did not know. And like, I'm normally quicker than most of them, barring one guy. There's one guy that who's racing who's quicker than me. And I was like way off during the qualifying practice session. Like I was just like a few tenths or a second off, and I was like, what is going on? Like, or it was like a second and a half off. I was like, what is going on? Am I going the wrong way around this track? Am I missing am I going slightly longer in sections that I shouldn't be, But I was suspicious something was happening. And then we loaded up the race. And straight away off the line, they were gone. And then it kind of all clicked, especially when they were lapping us not long later. Because it was a short track. Their straight line speed was way bigger than ours. Well, it turned out one of the guy who sets up the server, had basically given me and one of the other guys a huge ballast. And I think he might have put the restrictor on as well, but did it without informing us. It was so funny when it finally clicked. Like, 'cause I was just because I always blame myself. I tend to blame myself, like, oh, I'm just not driving quick. It's I'm not going to blame the setup or something. So I didn't twig that it was the ballast and that. But yeah, it was funny. Anyway, thanks guys for watching. Sorry, success. I'll actually will hopefully be streaming tomorrow at 1 PM UTC. Mini GT stuff. And have more videos during the weeks and that. And AMS2 Championship starting for SRS on Monday, 6 PM UTC. Oh, watch the ACC Leclerc video when he was driving SJRD. Oh, what happened with that one? I'll stay to hear that, and then I'll head. I have to pick. Oh yeah, dude. Well, if you're interested, anyway, you just need the base content to do that championship. He was asking, and he was serious. Okay. I play AMS2 a lot, like, and if we can get decent numbers for SRS, like, it would be cool to have like a consistent championship in it. To put server asking use the server to put ballast in the cars ahead of Leclerc during the race. So Jardier was asking it? So he was asking people to put ballast of the guys who were ahead of Leclerc. Really? Sure, there's more to that. Who knows, maybe they were all using the hacky toe setup. Oh, was Charles, was he asking for it? Oh, Charles was asking, he was just hating it against sim racers. It's a completely different environment, like it makes sense that the top sim racers would be quicker than, some of the, in certain situations, are quicker than real life F1 racers. If the real life F1 racer hasn't played that game or sim much, me it makes 100% sense. Like, you can be guaranteed if the roles were reversed and you put a sim racer in an F1 car and gave them a week's practice, or maybe a few days practice, and then only gave Charles 1 day of practice, he'd be a lot quicker. funny though. Race drivers, either real life ones or sim racers, they're the saltiest people ever. Oh, Rossi was in that race, good. The saltiest people ever. They just hate losing so much. It's gas. Verstappen out. Verstappen is quick in the Sims. Although I did see him mess up in that Le Mans race. But he is quick, like he is, you know. I mean, he was leading that race. And you would have had dedicated diehard RF2 aliens on that, like. Oh, he does a good chunk of practice, yeah. But it shows, like he does play iRacing a good bit. Like it shows, like when him and Lando do those endurance events, like they're really good because they do a lot of sim racing. You know, so they have all their equipment set up well in that. I remember seeing the one with him at the GT3 24 Hours of Spa. Him and Lando were in the same team and they were dominating it. So much so that Max's brake pedal fell off and they were still able to deal with it. Yeah, he's just sick, like. But he probably had plenty of recent experience with those GT3 cars in iRacing or something, you know, and Spa not that long ago. But yeah. But it doesn't surprise me that he could get up to speed really quickly. Oh yeah, exactly, like. At 50 hours of practice, like, why he probably did that like in a week and a half or something, you know. I used to practice a load for SRS like way more. Like I would only do one championship and practice at a load, and even then I would still be doing well to be, you know, only a few tenths per lap slower than a few people. But I enjoyed it back then before I was in the groups because I'm kind of wired like that. I like practicing. Now that I don't have time anymore, I don't do it as much, so yeah, I do kind of miss it, the kind of just the dedicated practice part of it. I still try and do it a bit. My endurance races I do a bit of practice. Yeah, this Matteo and Roman are just fast boys. Anyway, I'm gonna head off and go to bed. Thanks for tuning into the stream, guys. You know, it's awesome having guys like you in there chatting away and having some banter. Makes it really fun. Hope to see you again soon enough. Take care. Bye.